What's up, Matt? I mean, I'm excited, I guess. I haven't looked at it. I don't know what's coming. I gotta be honest with you. You know, if you look at the past bosses that they've brought into the game, like I hope it's not something like Amius. It sounds like it's gonna have multiple heads. Again, I haven't watched any of the content on it because I'm I'm more of a like wait until it's all out type of guy, and then I'll look at it. But yeah, I mean it's new content. I'm hoping that it'll be good rewards. You know, that'll be good for pushing towards something, right? I think one of the frustrating things, probably as like a low spend kind of free to play player, right? When it comes to new content like this, is that I'm still playing catch up with the old content. You know what I mean? Like I'm still waiting for, um, like I don't have merciless gear as much as I would like. I don't have supersonic gear as much as I would like. So it feels like I'm playing catch up with the rest of the community sometimes. And so I'm worried about a new clan boss that I may not be proficient against. And then I'll be, a year from now I'm still playing catch up. But we'll see. It's going good, Sammy. It's going pretty good. I'm like I would have streamed last night. I lost power, which sucked. I was able to get power back around midnight or so, and still get my clan boss done, or my clan v clan done. So that was good. I'm glad I got that done. I'm just I got a lot of balls in the air right now. So I've got 2 weeks left at work on my job, and then I have 3 weeks left before we move. So all my stuff gets picked up on Tuesday. So I will have my computer. I'm keeping that. But like I'm gonna be sitting in a uh like a fold out chair at my computer desk. So I'm probably just gonna go ahead and like say, hey, because I'm getting rid of my green, not getting rid of, but I'm having them move my green screen as well. So I'm probably just gonna say, hey, we're gonna just cut content off until I get to my next destination and we get everything set up. Yeah, I completely agree, Sammy. I think quality of life. I, I get it from their perspective, right? Now, I wasn't around when Doom Tower came out, but I'm sure that that put a lot of people back, like that gave people something to do, right? So they felt excitement and then they did it. Cursed City, same thing. You know, it's something to do. I actually had a lot of fun doing Cursed City today. In fact, on my main account, I beat it on my main account. I beat Amius on hard, and I had fun doing that. Right? It was kind of exciting. So I get the appeal of new content, but I feel like they view it. If I had to guess, they probably view quality of life stuff as if nobody else is doing it, we don't have to do it, right? Because that's development time potentially taken away from other areas of the game, like other champions and bosses, for example, right? But the reality is, like, that's probably their thought, right? The reality is that it's what we want more than anything else. A case in point, I lost power last night, and on my main account, I was trying to forge stuff on my phone, individually selling pieces one by one. Now, I'm sure you're like, well, just put it in your inventory and then mass sell it. I can't do that right now. So, and it was even more difficult on my phone. So, a sell all button would be really cool. Another thing would be if you could watch replays in Siege, that kind of stuff. Now, I know that that's probably asking a lot, but that's something that is in high demand from my clan. It's in high demand from me and the community as well. I'd love to see that. What's up, JJ? So, there's a lot of stuff that they could do that I think we would like to see, because I love Siege. It's actually a game mode that I really enjoy, despite the fact that it's not the most popular with the community. This is my bread and butter. Like, this is my spot. I'm a very strategic guy. I love adding an element of like making areas more difficult for people to do, that kind of stuff. Hey, we're going to put this really good team at this choke point and we're going to give it a bunch of buffs and see if they can power through it. I think that's fun. I get excited about that kind of stuff. But I would love to be able to watch replays of battles, the communication in this game is terrible. Like, we're trying to start up a militia clan, right? My second clan, right? We're trying to start that up. It's terrible because I have people, like, there's a button I get, right? So if I'm at 30, but if I'm down to 29 members, right? I get a button here that says in 10 hours, right, I can promote the clan. And I'll get a bunch of people who apply for the clan. I can't talk to them. I can't ask them questions. I can't communicate with them in any way in this game. Does creating a better chat functionality really, like, bog down their servers that much? Is it that detrimental to their game to have a better quality of life chat functionality than what they currently have? I mean, this stuff gets deleted every couple of days when they do a patch anyways. And not only that, I can't even scroll all the way up. I'm the leader of my clan. I can only go as far back as 7 p.m. tonight, right? So it's just not an effective means of communication, and it's not a problem because the serious clans who want to have communication, they just make discords, and that's fine. But I have people in my own clan who say, hey, listen, I don't want to join a Discord. And so I'm like, well, you have to. So they join and then they never talk in it. So that's, there's a lot of quality of life stuff I'd love to see. Their solution is to have a Discord button. Is there a Discord button? It's coming soon. I'm okay with that, actually. It's not the best solution, but honestly, it's probably more affordable for their servers. I'm not thrilled about it, but, I'm confused how all of a sudden, like, all that stuff went straight to inventory. Oh, I geared up some champions. That's right. I geared up some champions. So, guys, man, my clan saved me today on hard mode, right? So I couldn't beat... No, not that one. Not that one. That one's easy. D13. Yeah. So I couldn't beat this, right? Obviously I did. But I didn't... I had 2 pieces of gear missing on Stultus. No gear on Timid. No gear on Alika. I have good gear on Rathalos. Like top gear because he's in my clan boss team. But yeah, I was just like, I couldn't be bothered to gear it up. And somebody was asking about how do you beat Amius on hard? Kind of like, I can't do it. This is impossible type conversation. And I was like, I don't know who's in this rotation. And I was like, wait, Newt and Acrisius in this rotation. Oh, I could beat this easy. Let me let me go ahead and bust through this roadblock, no pun intended. And I went ahead and geared Timit and Alika and finished the build on Staltis and was able to clear it through so I could get the key. I was like, oh wait, the boss is easy? Okay, I'll actually do your game now. I'll play your game now. Am I going for the fusion? Seeing as you don't already have 10 Theodores. No, I only have 10 Theodores on the main account, to be fair. So, you know, we need to keep that in mind, right? So here's the reality of the situation. Yes, the fusion's coming soon, but I'm going to be moving, and they have me working. So, let's see. I work Friday, Saturday. I'm off Sunday. I work Monday. Then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thanksgiving, right? I work Black Friday, and then I work from Black Friday until the following Thursday. I'm trying to get Sunday off, but they have me booked for like 7 straight days on the calendar, or 6 straight days, something like that. So I think I'm just gonna pass on the fusion because of real life stuff, you know? I gotta do what's better for me and my, not even mental health, but me and my situation, you know? I can't be trying to complete a fusion on my phone at work. I can't be trying to do it play the game on a laptop or something while we're in a hotel room. It's just like, you know what? It's fine. I'm just going to take a break from everything, turn it off, and say, hey, I'll see you guys on the other side of this, because I think it's too much to try and put a fusion into my life right now. Like, even because of that power outage last night, I don't think it was, no, it wasn't the main account, it was the free to play. Because of that last night, I totally forgot. Because I only logged on to the main account to get my score up. So I actually forgot about the sand double tournament. And you can see I didn't complete it, which is upsetting to me, because these are a good value, right? There's a lot of content in the game where you might want to pull these, right? We just had some, and I got a bunch of books and stuff from it. But you'll see I was very, very close. That's a couple of runs, to be honest, you know, since I'm able to do it on the highest difficulty. Easily could have finished that up with a little bit of energy that I had on the account. In fact, you can see I'm at 4,000 energy right now. That's mostly from personal rewards from Clan v Clan, but yeah, I was a little upset about that. Here's my final Clan v Clan scores. You can see we whooped them. That's not a surprise. This clan was never expected to be competing with us and what we're trying to do on personal reward week. It's only tier 4, but yeah, so my free to play did 300k for the first time, and my main account did 400. So yeah, it's just a matter of doing what's best for me right now. Not to mention, Christmas fusions are kind of hit or miss, but I suspect, you know, they haven't had a really big one, like a big impactful one, and this guy seems good. It's a little annoying to me that you also have to bring a burner with him, but then again, that is also what Theodore does, so I don't know. But I'm expecting something interesting for Christmas, if I had to guess, so I don't mind saving up some extra resources before Christmas. I am pretty light on silver. Would hate to get any lighter on that. But let's see. We have, I don't remember. No, I did. I used my, okay. I couldn't remember if I used my Doom Tower keys before reset or not, but I did. Not keys, sorry, my farming keys for Dark Fae. Um. Okay. We did Faction Wars, so now we're just down to Iron Twins. Easy peasy. What about you guys? Do you think you're going to go for this fusion? I do think he's good. I do think he's decent. I just don't think he's, you know, if it was a Newt level, an Armand's level, I would probably go hard. And do it even though I'm in a bad spot. But since we're talking kind of a more like I'd say more like a Python level, you know, like A tier probably would be where I'd rate the fusion. You know, not although Python I think is S tier, but especially at the time when he came out, ooh, so good. Still so good to be honest, but yeah, I think I'll hold off and just skip it this time. If I was not moving, 100% I would do the fusion. 100%. It is fragments, yeah. That makes it a little more tempting. I'm hoping for more info on the new clan boss before the fusion. Its relevancy there would decide if I'm going for it or not. I find it hard to believe that there's anything on my main account that I can't make a team out of for the new fusion. Or, for the new boss. So I'm not all that worried about the new boss. Like I feel like I have a very balanced roster. I've got really good supports. I have really good nukers for wave content and bosses, right? Even if you were to tell me like, oh, HP or not enemy max HP doesn't do it, it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I've got other boss killers in here. Increase resistance and reflect damage. 100% sure I do. So for increased resistance, I know at the very least I have what's her face. But yeah. Is it really just Oella? Is that the only one I have? Yeah. So I have Oella. Who brings the weaker version? Anybody? No. Okay. But yeah, I have increased resistance and then reflect damage. There's plenty of that. I don't hate it when they ignore defense. Obviously, it depends on how hard they hit. The reality is it's Raid Shadow Legends, right? There's going to be a team comp that everyone's going to be running, you know, a month after the content comes out. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I have way more reflect damage than that, too. Because we didn't do this. Look at all the snick tracks I have. Right? I'm just looking to see if there's a way. No. Okay. I just wanted to look and see if there was a way, but... But like I said, I haven't looked at any of the videos. I want to look at it when it's all out. I don't like getting bits and pieces of stuff these days. Alright, where am I at here? So, did Doom Tower. We could do some Hydra. Tag Arena's going okay. Let's continue doing that. She's a problem for this team. This team should work here. And this probably loses, but that's fine. Actually like this better. I really hate Ancora for this team. She counters it pretty well. And I am being lazy about it too. I'm not manualing it at all right now. He says as he starts to manual it. Perfect. Get you out of there. Let's take away the revive first. Once we can. Yeah, I already did it. I actually hit gold 1. I didn't do it when I needed to, which is a problem on my part. But I did it. Just so I knew I could. We'll kill her first. And then we'll kill him. Alright, should be easy now. But yeah, I hit gold 1. And then the following week I went back to silver and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm good now. I will keep waiting until I get a better duo. What I'm hoping for is that either Christmas or Valentine's Day will introduce another good duo that is meta changing, like Taras Barishka, Narcissus Ancora, Siphi Rhodos. I'm hoping that that will happen, and then I will get the meta team and do it. So that's why I've been saving voids. I am happy I got Cardiel though. In fact, Cardiel changed a lot of areas of the game already for me, and I've only had him for a couple of days. He's just that good. I'm gonna manual this one. See, the problem is that a lot of these teams don't exist. Sorry. A lot of these teams don't exist a week from now. Or probably 3 days from now, to be honest. So, like, it's like, oh, yeah, I can beat all these teams. They're super easy to beat. And then the day before reset happens, and I can't beat any of the teams I'm fighting. He procced, but did he proc enough? He did. I've never seen someone take two Macabre shots like that and survive. That was impressive. My Mortu is built to the nines. Like, I really don't know how that didn't kill him. That doesn't make sense. Unless there's something in his kit that won't allow him to crit. That doesn't make any sense. I don't remember what he is. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. You can see how often I come up against Fatalis. What's up, Skydoodle? Congrats on Cardiel. He is my favorite legendary too. Wanted him since I started playing. Absolutely gorgeous. I think he's just so, like, one of the best looking champions in the game. When I did my first collaboration with Odd One, where I went on his channel, he asked me, like, who's your favorite champion, and I was like, Cardiel. He looks so good. And yeah, 1000%. So now we need to get Toshiro. Now I'm making the mistake of setting my favorite champion bar too high and saying that my favorite champion is Toshiro because it's a mythical and I'm never going to get him. Did I get frozen somehow? Did I imagine that? Or did that happen? Let's just polymorph him for right now. I usually don't like polymorphing him, but... See, I'm not worried about that. I have... There we go. Okay. Let's just take out... Oh, I did that backwards. That's fine. What the hell was that? That man disappeared and came back. What? Alright, I think I'm still on cooldown. Yeah, let's go for extra turn, please. Not so lucky. Maybe this? Hey! I love Thorman. We don't need to clear it. I think Rhodos will get a turn soon enough. I'd rather not risk them coming out of polymorph and giving me a thump in here. Perfect. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing, isn't it? How did... I wish I watched that fight, because I'm confused. They did enough damage to destroy my stone skin, because I don't think anyone here has a strip. But he ignores it. So I don't know how they did enough... Unless, yeah, that's weird. I'm not complaining, but I'm curious about what actually happened in that fight. Okay, I like bombs into... Well, see, Ancora, she's not as bad as Marishka, but she wakes up from the stun on this team and then cleanses everybody. So That doesn't always work well for me. This would work decently well here. I'm not a huge fan of this into this, but it's better than this. So I really like bombs into Harima a lot. I'm worried about the cleanse. We'll try it and see what happens. Level 50 Arbiter, I just noticed that. Kymar can strip? Interesting, okay. You can tell how much I research champions I don't have. I love Tormin. Yes. Provoked. I think they're faster. But that's why I did that. That's like she could decrease turn meter. Even with a weak hit. I love you, Rotos. Ayasu? Yeah, I would love Ayasu as well. That was just a counterattack. Dude, my Harima, dude. She smacks so hard now. I love it so much. She got the 4-star blessing. Oh, I want to try my new Hydra team. We're going to try that out. You got him on a single Void Shard? Congratulations, Timothy. That's awesome. No, that's awesome, Matt. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset, you know, because I need a meta champion. Thank you, Timothy. For
Shoot him, Kevin.
I need a more meta champion on the roster if possible, but ooh, I effed up. I didn't see it. I just put Rotos into an UDK there. I don't know, THC. I had quite a few full, primal shards going into the last 2x, and I didn't hit on any of them. I have yet to pull a primal other than a second Lady Mikage, which is why I have a +1 Mikage on the main account. And that was like I think I was pulling for an event or something. Like I wasn't pulling to get a mythical. And I happened to randomly pull a mythical, and I was like, holy crap, this is... And then it was Mikage, and I was like, come on! Granted, at the time, there weren't as many OP mythicals. This was, like, right after they got introduced. A couple of months after, I'd say. Okay. Actually, I'm going to do this. Because anything she revives now isn't a threat to me. He was the only damage dealer, and he can't come back now. You will get, let's see. Oh, well, I have a feeling my next mythical in 1 year will also be a Mikage. My only from primals is Gizmak on my 14th shard. Hopefully get another mythical over the next 2x. Yeah, same. I hope I'm not. I mean, if I am out of town, fine. I will pull them, but I won't be able to record it, which sucks because I want to be able to at least record it. Like I can record without a green screen, right? You guys can hear my voice and listen to me talk, right? Or well, the good news is if I get to our destination, I can record without a green screen and just put a wall on my back, right? Not on my back, but you know, be facing my desk facing a wall is what I mean to say. Put a wall on my back. What the hell am I talking about? Because I'm gonna have my own office at our new location. So, well, so technically not. Technically, my office will be, I think, my son's bedroom, but he's only with me in the summers, so I'll move out for the summers. And we're gonna gauge how often my family actually comes to visit and how often we use our guest room. If we don't end up using it a whole bunch in the year, then I think I'm gonna have my own office. May have a bed in the background, but I'm gonna have my own office. My first 3 mythicals were Mikage. That's not... Is that... So I know for legendaries there's a rule. I don't know. I have seen other content creators talk about there's a rule, I believe, in the game code that you can't pull the same legendary back to back from shards. Like, if you pulled a Duchess, you could pull a Newt, and then you could pull another Duchess, but you can't go Duchess, Duchess. I don't mean back to back on the same shards. I mean, like, they could be 200 shards apart, but you couldn't pull a Duchess and then a Duchess. I think that's a thing. I feel like I heard Hell Hades talk about that in the past. I could be way wrong about that, though. Also, went through my YouTube recap yesterday. Apparently, you're the content creator I've been watching most. Let's go, man. I have been having a lot of self-reflection about my YouTube channel lately. So, Ash put out a video recently. I don't know if any of you guys saw it, but he talked about a content creator called him out. And in that video, he talked about how he's open to working with... I don't know. I really enjoyed the video. He has posted another video as well in the past that kind of made me feel good about myself as a content creator, but I'm feeling very motivated, confident in myself as a creator now. So obviously, because I'm moving, I haven't been doing as much work trying to line up collabs, but there were some I tried to squeeze in before I left, and those didn't fit, right? The timeline didn't work. We've got Thanksgiving coming up, like, right? There's a lot of stuff that, hey, this isn't going to work, but there's stuff I have planned for after the holidays, after I get to my next destination, that I'm very excited about. And yeah, see, this is the problem. You have to polymorph them. I don't think I did anything to trigger them, but I'd rather just polymorph them. Oh, I did, because I used Arbiter's A2. Alright, back to my teasing, you guys. I do have some very interesting ones that I never thought that I would be able to do. So, I'm excited about them. But, my point is that you guys know that, or those of you that have been around for a long time know that I feel kind of like an imposter sometimes. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about or whatever. Um, but I'm really starting to get more comfortable in my own content creator skin, if you will, and realize that I don't have to be the best. I don't have to be right all the time. I don't have to be the most knowledgeable content creator in the game. I just have to be what my audience wants. And so to hear a message like that that says I'm your most watched content creator means that I am doing what you guys want, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very excited about that. And I hope to continue that. I've also had some other things happening that have been slightly motivational, right? So nothing came from it, but a guy went in my Discord, and it's probably a scam, but someone was like, "Hey, I want to contact you about an opportunity," and I told them they messaged me on Discord and then didn't say anything. So it's like, okay, well, I guess that was BS, but um, you know, the fact that stuff like that could happen is exciting. And so we'll see what the future brings, but I'm excited about that kind of stuff. I'm excited that the Void Shard Pool video that I put out, guys, that got, I think, 3,000 views now. I can look. Give me a second. And I didn't do any promoting of that. And what I mean by that is I didn't go into any other, like, usually when I post a Shard Pool video, I'll go into other YouTube channels and they'll have like a promote your video section in their not in their Discord, sorry. And I'll go in there and I'll, like, say, "Hey, check out this," and try to get more eyeballs on it. I didn't do any of that this time. I just don't have the time, and I still hit almost 3K. I would expect a Shard Pool video to do about 1,000 on my channel. So that's a big boost for me personally. My Dark Fae team? Absolutely, Peckham. As soon as I'm done this, I will do that. I like watching because you are closer to my level than 90% of other CCs. I think that's an important point. And in fact, it's why I made the free to play as well, because that is something that's really, really hard to relate to content creators when they have their Great Hall fully finished and they've been playing for 5, 6, 7 years, and they have a much more filled out account than any of us that are new to the game could hope to accomplish. That's a valid reason, and it's something I'm very passionate about in my content creation, making sure that I don't forget what people do and do not have in this game. And sometimes you can fall into that trap. I mean, one of my biggest traps I tend to fall into is when I'm coaching people about regular clan boss and stuff. But people don't take into consideration a lot of the current meta, and how powerful champions can be. Also, put into perspective, I watch all raid content creators, so at least in my case, you're doing something right. Also, our main accounts are pretty similar, so more relatable. Yeah. Plus, I enjoy the content. I'm happy. Your content is good and relatable to many. I appreciate that. I really do. This is like... I don't even know how to put it into words. That's... I mean, it means a lot to me. I don't know how else to put it. I've already done enough crying today. My daughter asked me about my mom today, and my mom passed away probably about, let's see, 12 years ago now. But whenever she asks about my mom, I always get choked up. So I did enough crying today, but I appreciate you guys. Sick of these people like Echo that are only playing because Plarium is paying them to. Like, I get it, but at least those content creators should actually put in some effort to try and understand the game. So here's the thing, right? I'm always going to be real with you guys. Plarium doesn't pay any of the content creators. That's not how the content creator program works. The content creator program works in the way that they give them in-game resources, and that's it. Now, you could argue that that's financial, like that's money. It gives them shards to pull for shard openings, and it gives them resources that they would otherwise spend money on in the game. So I do understand that perspective of it, if you wanted to make that argument, but I don't think that they get directly paid by Plarium. And yeah. No, those are, yeah, I'm not a big fan of those guys. Well, actually, I don't, okay. I don't know what's going on with them. I want to be clear with you guys. So, if any of you guys have ever done streaming, there's a service out there, Stream Elements. That's what I use, right? I'm using their version of OBS. Ground Control, the add-on that I'm using for multi-chat, this is their baby, right? The reason I bring that stuff up is because that's how I first got sponsored to play Raid Shadow Legends. So when I had a small Twitch channel and all I did was play like XCOM and the occasional Overwatch and stuff, right? And to my friends, I'd have like 2 or 3 viewers a stream. I got a sponsorship through Stream Elements to play Raid Shadow Legends on my channel. I did that. I begged all of my friends and family to download the game and play it through the, so that I could get the reward for the campaign. Much like the content creators that you guys watch tend to do, right? A lot of them will be like, hey, use my promo code or whatever. They recently did a new push for Raid Shadow Legends. Stream Elements has an available promotion right now that you can be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends for your stream if you want to be. So I don't know if those are Plarium paying them directly or if it's other sponsorship things where they're getting sponsored, and if you use their promo code, they get money from it or not. Because for me, when I did that promotion, you didn't even have to use my promo code. You had to join through my link, and then I would get credit for each person that made it through the tutorial. Who? Wait, you unsubscribed? Who? Wait, what? Did I miss it where you named somebody that you're talking about? Oh, like Echo. That's his name. I thought you were saying like Echo Chamber. Yeah. Gotcha. Sorry. I thought you meant they were echoing. I don't know why. Ignore me. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Sorry, Peckham, you asked me about this team. So this is my main account team. These could be Cold Hearts. Like, the Newts are only here. I mean, yes, turn meter control too. But the Newts are really only here for enemy max HP and turn meter control. Icky brings up a good point about pretty new player and then maybe not knowing how to play the game. I would argue that if you go back, that stream isn't available anymore because Twitch took it. That's not on purpose. It just doesn't, like, it got deleted because over time. But when I got sponsored to play this game, my favorite champion, guys, was Connect. I'm sure you're like, what the hell is that guy? I'm not even sure if he's Sacred Order or Banner Lords. Alright, so he's Banner Lords. Maybe not. Where's the guy I'm thinking about? He may have been an uncommon. Yeah, here he is. I know it's Armiger. I know this is Armiger, but I thought this guy looked so cool when I first started playing the game because I love armor. I love armor-clad individuals, and I was like, this is like really, really cool looking to me. Oh my god, his sword. You could tell how little they cared about this guy. Can you guys see how the sword is floating in his hand? And clipping through his hand? That's really funny. But, like, I didn't know what I was doing. Oh. Peckham, did you have any questions? Any more questions about... I don't want to, like... I want to make sure I answer what you're asking for. So, the team for my free-to-play is this one. So I have the Bunny Rabbit for the Aura lead, this for a stun, turn meter control on these two, which could be Cold Hearts, like I said, and Thor to clear the team. This one's a little more complicated, and I don't think it's 100%, but I basically have it where all of my cooldowns are off for the first 2 rounds from pretty much everybody except Allure, because they're never up when I need them to be. This one's less consistent. I think this one's 100% now. I had to tweak it and toy with it a little bit, but I think it's 100% now. What are the speeds I got? I can show you those. It takes a long time to get through the waves. I could probably turn on the rabbits AoEs, but this feels safer, if that makes sense. And this wave is slightly harder, but the next wave is really easy. And that's the really cool thing about Thor, is if I just get to use his A1 a bunch, he'll eventually just A1 them and kill them with his passive. So we still kind of get wave clear. Alright. So she steals them. I stun them all. The rabbit and Thor kill them. And then it's just turn meter control. This is where the team sometimes fails. They don't always target the captured Odin. The reason they don't is because she doesn't... I steal her veil. Or I strip her veil with Odin. But the way that I like to look at Dark Fae, you need a nuker, and you have to find a way to make sure your nuker goes before the copy of the nuker. Right? If speeds are even... Well, sorry. Speeds are always even between the captured team and your team. So she steals whoever. If your nuker goes first, like in this case the rabbit, he'll clear it. You just need to bring enough squishy people that he can kill them every time. But you can usually make it easier with a stun or a crowd control effect to ensure that you go first. So on the main team, Lady Kimmy steals their turn meter and gives me turn meter, which allows me to to mess them up. Now, I do need Arbiter at the higher levels of this because I don't have the speeds on my nukers to go faster than Dark Fae at the higher levels. Yeah, Mikage or Armand's works very well too as a stunner. Not to mention that her ally attack would be really, really good too with your turn meter reduction, right? You want to prevent her from stealing your team again. The best way to do that is to stop her from taking turns. So if you don't have enemy max HP damage, you can just prevent her from taking turns. But she doesn't hit that hard. Like, you'll notice this team. Who's my support? Who's my healer? I don't have one. I don't need one. She does not hit that hard. And I bring a leech. I think the rabbit brings leech. It didn't land, or he hasn't used it yet. But, yeah, there's the leech. Right? Now, yes, I bring a block damage, but if you just watch very carefully about the strategy here, maybe I should make a video on this too. We're just keeping her turn meter down. Doesn't have to be perfect. You don't need to prevent her from taking all of her turns. You just want to stop her from getting more turns. But I have no healer. I have no increased defense. I have no strengthen. I have no, you know, frustrating stuff for me to deal with on the reciprocal side. Estra is really good for it, I would say. She kind of does what my Lady Kimmy is doing over on this side. Now, you have to remember, this is something that's worth remembering, right? This Arbiter, the enemy Arbiter has the same speed as this Arbiter. So you need to be within a percentage of this Arbiter. What is it, 30%? I don't know how much her turn meter fill is. If you're not within that percentage, then the enemy Arbiter will go first, or will go second. And that can sometimes, because extra turn meter has occurred, the second Arbiter will actually make them go first over your second champion. So the enemy Arbiter will make their second champion go first because they gained a little bit more turn meter before she boosted it, if that makes sense, right? So, like, if I boost my team's turn meter and my Lady Kimmy goes to 99% turn meter, well, the Lady Kimmy on their team has had three turns worth of turn meter before Arbiter gave her turn meter, which would put her at like 103%, so she would go before my Lady Kimmy goes, right? And that can screw things up. Deacon is so good here. I love Deacon here. The problem is I'm a tinkerer, so I keep tinkering with this team to try and speed it up. Like, I had a version of this team that was working great, 100%, no issues, and then I was like, you know, it'd be nice. What if I used Thor instead? And then it didn't work. Okay, so see that? See how both Arbiters went there? My Newt is actually faster than my Lady Kimmy, which is really funny to me. So both Arbiters and Newt go there. And now Lady Kimmy went, and she did her thing where she reduced all their stuff, and then Thor goes. So my my Lady Kimmy is too slow. If I speed my Lady Kimmy up, this will be way more consistent. Because I want Lady Kimmy to go second here. I just have it too fast of a Newt right now. And to be honest, Lady Kimmy, I may have stripped gear off of her because I don't use her in any content except for Dark Fae. And I think her aura is Doom Tower aura, which is why I probably use her. But I think the biggest thing that people do with Dark Fae is they bring in tanky champions, right? Like you don't want to bring an ultimate Death Knight or, you know, somebody that you can't yourself kill. Like don't bring Harima into this, right? That would be counterintuitive. You want to bring in more than likely an attack-based nuker that can ignore defense, like, but you can't bring Sun Wukong because the copy will self-revive. So there's like a delicate balance here of who you bring, and you want it to preferably be an AoE nuker of some kind, right? Because you need to be able to clear the wave. Your Carl is a good option too. I think he's a little bit harder to clear the wave with, though. But he brings everything else that you want. Allure is really, really good here. Really, really good. Especially if you bring a Mikage. What I would do, if I brought my Mikage, I would kind of use her in the spot. So Odin is doing what Mikage does without bringing the ally attack. So what I mean by that is he brings enemy max HP instead of the ally attack. I prefer enemy max HP here, which is why I bring the Odin. But what Odin does is he stuns the whole enemy team. Mikage can do that in her second form. So I would switch her to second form right here and have her go second form all the way through the fight. Get to the final boss. Use her second form stun. And then on her next turn, switch to the spider and ally attack. And of course, that's assuming Mikage is your fastest on the team. Which my higher version of this on the my higher version of this on Dark Fae, like the higher difficulty of it, I would probably use a Lady Mikage if I needed to. Because my Lady Mikage is so fast now on the main account. I don't really need Arbiter. I can guarantee I go first with my current iteration of Lady Mikage. So if this team starts to give me trouble, I can swap out Lady Mikage for Arbiter and basically just stun the enemy team with Lady Mikage. However, there's a problem there. Lady Mikage's passive, which she doesn't have in her second form. It's her first form passive. So I think you'd be fine if she enters the fight in the second form. But you got to watch out for that because she cleanses whoever has the highest attack, I think. I don't know if that cleanse gives her meter or not. Yeah, THC, I have been there, man. 4 minutes a run, but it's 100%. I'm right there with you. I was right there with you. I got to the point where I was like, all right, I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs for 30 minutes. We need to come up with something better. I think the rabbit is low-key really good here. Because he's a nuker that you can build really, really fast and not lose a lot of damage, right? Because that's the problem. You need to... Like, my Thor is kind of slow here. I'm getting away with it, and I'm only getting away with it because of Newt's A1s. My Mikage, I just talked about it in a video. We can end this. If I don't lose anything. It's not like I lose a key, right? So, my Mikage is 340 speed, and she could be faster. I don't think... Yeah. And we're going to make her faster right now. Speed. All right. I think that officially makes her the fastest champion on my account now. So she is 352 speed, and my Arbiter is... Oh! Arbiter still pulls it out. 359 speed. If I get some better speed glyphs, I can definitely win here and get faster. And this isn't even, like, I could probably build her faster if I threw in some speed gear somewhere. But I want the 9-piece protection with her, right? Because she gives 2 buffs. And we want to capital... Plus the shield, technically. So we want to capitalize on that. Like, Arbiter has double speed set. And, like, this could even be... In a perfect world, this could even be... not supersonic, but pinpoint. However, the only pinpoint piece of gear that I have doesn't have speed. I think I re-rolled this. Did I not? No, I didn't. Let's re-roll this. And hope for a speed substat. No. Okay. So, I'd be giving up 17 plus 8 speed, right? Plus another 16 plus 8. That I probably don't make that up in a 10% extra speed. So I don't think I can get my Arbiter that much faster than what I currently have her in. You have 2-piece feral or pinpoint or 3-piece protection. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. So I'm using 5-piece protection, which is 24% speed. So this is the only piece that doesn't have any association with speed. Is the speed on feral set 2-piece? Yeah, so if I could get a feral combo here or a pinpoint, I would, but I don't currently have those options available to me. This is a build from the Hell Hades optimizer. Hey, give me my fastest possible build, and this is what they spat out. Why do you not use her, THC? Please show the stats for my free-to-play team. Absolutely. So I think one of those was a loss, right? Because I shouldn't have 3 keys left after that. But I'll take that. You know, you don't need those to be 100%. You can sit there and say, oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the free-to-play team, we can use, what is it, recently used? There we go. So, Thor, 209 speed, 100% crit rate, 264 crit damage, almost 6,000 attack. I'm a little light there. In lethal set with speed boots with attack percentage, feral boots there. I'm getting extra accuracy out of him from the boots and the pinpoint there. Newt, same build on my Newt for a long time. 197 speed, 100%, 233. Rest of the stats don't matter that much. 334 accuracy for Fire Knight. Odin, I love my Odin, man. 245 speed, very nice. 103% crit rate. What I love about him is he can one-shot a lot of champions in this game with only 189% crit damage. Like you saw him one-shot his copy of himself. That's 55k HP that he just... I love it. Big fan of Odin. Big fan of Odin. The Rabbit, 232 speed, 100% crit rate, 262% crit damage. Only 4,300 attack, but this is kind of what I was talking about. He can get away with lower attack, but by running higher speeds. So 232 is pretty high for a nuker on this account. I think my best nuker is only 190, right? And then Thor right behind him at 209, or right above him at 209. So I could definitely go a lot higher speeds on the Rabbit. Allure's been in the same gear for a really long time. 246 speed. What the hell happened? Why is she 90% crit rate? No, that's not it. That's not it at all. I took a piece of gear off her, apparently. I wonder if the team would be more effective if this was 100%. The reason it matters is only reduces turn meter on critical hits. So if I'm having non-critical hits, that could be a problem. I may have to look into that. I think obviously I took better gloves off of her at some point. So I need to fix that. But she does the trick. My Arbiter could be faster. My fastest gloves are attack percent, which I just don't want on Arbiter. I would say that I think you're okay to do that. I think you're okay to run, especially for Dark Fae. If you're using your Arbiter in Dark Fae, attack is a must. I had a hard time killing my Arbiter. Well, actually, another thing to watch out for when you're doing... Watch out for reaction gear. I had my Arbiter in reaction gear for a very, very long time. And she killed me in Dark Fae many, many times, and I could never... I was like, what is this weird shield that keeps popping up around her when I try to kill her? What is going on? I don't understand. And I'm not kidding, guys. Months. I couldn't figure out what was going... Like, 2 whole rotations. I'm like, there's that shield again. What is that? It's reaction gear. But yeah, not having this to 100% is a problem. I wonder if I can just get... I wouldn't really consider it lucky, but... Okay. I still stand by the fact that I don't consider this lucky. I'm not going to say no to it, though. Oh, I was off by that much. That's not even enough. but 98% is better than what I had. And no one in this team is bringing crit rate, so I probably could have kept her how she was and just put Mikage on the team. Oh no, it's increased crit damage. Okay. I bet you. No, that's not even it. I thought maybe. Maybe she had a Slayer piece that I took off or something, but. Go second team in live arena gold 2, and my account isn't even close to having gear that can compete with 400 plus siffies and shoes ends. Yeah, I agree. I get it. Not enough people, man. Not enough people run go second teams. That's right, it's up here. Okay, cool, they fixed it. Yeah, we had somebody in my clan that was running arena auras, and it looks like they fixed it now. Okay. Good job. But yeah, I would love to see more go second teams from my clan, especially on defense, right? Because you're making a lot of assumptions with a go first team. Now I'm guilty of it because I don't have go second teams on my free to play, right? So on my free to play, I'm guilty of it. I have 2 go first teams, but I could build a go second team. I should build a go second team. And what I mean is what I should do is take if I need to. Ooh, you know what? What if I did Thor in this team? Let's do that. So let's put Thor in here. And then on this team, we put the Wukong. So he hides behind. It's kind of a go second team that doesn't look like a go second team. But he hides behind my UDK and keeps getting revived. Unless they bring a block revive, of course. Which is easy enough to do, but at least I'm taking it off the board. All right. I have a Hydra team I want to try out. Now, I don't think I'm going to complete the team today, but I kind of want to see how it goes. It depends on the go second team, I would argue, about mythicals. Look, go second teams, the biggest weakness of a lot of go second teams is going to be the fact that they're going first, right? And in today's meta, I eat go second teams up, right? Let's see if I can find a go second team real quick in the arena. Yeah, like this. Okay, I mean, this is just a bullshit team, but oh, yeah, never mind. That's just a fake team. But because of my buff strip and stuff like that, and because of bombs, right? A lot of Go Second teams run Stone Skin. And bombs eat right through it. So there are weaknesses to everything, which I think is good. I think, you know, there's no one team that beats everybody, and I think that's an important point. Even I think the number one in Arena, right? Aren't they even... They don't even use Mythical in their top team, I don't think. Whoops. Yeah. Now, I do realize this is just their defense team. It doesn't mean that's what they run, but... Bro, a +4? Odin? He just came out. I love how you have a guy with all +4s up here. And I know, again, these are defense teams, but then the second place guy is just... no, just Taras Barishka. What's up, comp? He was also on a 2x, 10x. Yeah, but to get 4, that's a lot. To get 3, rather. No, 4. To get 5. To get 5 of them in such a short period of time. Just think of how many other Void Legos they had to pull with that amount of money. Yeah, whale's gonna whale. You're absolutely right. You did make a great point about my presets, by the way. Thank you. Oh, wrong account. I don't know where else I was using them. Okay. So this one's the bunny. Odin and Sun Wukong. so annoying. I actually want that first. Since it's not really a go first team, I want a chance to strip. I know his accuracy is low, but he'll get increased accuracy from the rabbit. Let me make sure that the rabbit, is this increased accuracy? Yes, it is. So, cool. Oh, prisms. I didn't even think about that. Prisms are the best way for whales to get champions they want. Well, wait, you can only get them once though, right? But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I realized that as I was saying it. What are the limitations on here? Oh, I can't. Well, I guess I can do it this way. No, I can't. Ugh, this is so friggin' tedious because I want to know what the limitation on post 7 is. Because I really feel like we need a good limitation team in there if possible. Okay. All right, let's go try out this Hydra team that I was theory crafting. I can't remember who it was. Skydoodle was supposed to remember for me. All right. So here's what I know. I know it uses Acrizia. And Harima and Mikage. Now, I think I also wanted to use Padrick. And I know I have to use Archer Queen in this team. And then Ugo. I think this was the team. Now, basically, the substitution that I'm putting in here is I'm taking out... Previously, I had Duchess. I'm taking Duchess out of this team. The reason I'm bringing Padrick, cleanse, increase speed, because I did not previously have increased speed on this team, and defense for Mikage, or for Harima. And I want increase. Oh, it's only in dungeons. Dang. All right, we'll go accuracy just to be safe. I think that's the better choice here for the aura. I would love a defense aura, but beggars can't be choosers. I don't know if there's any version of this that gets any better than what I currently have. Cardiel does not replace Padrick. Cardiel does not bring increased defense. See how Lady Mikage has that increased defense right there? That is from Padrick's passive. Defense-based champions get an increased defense buff, while also bringing increased speed. Which I really want. Each hit decreases the target's defense by 5%. Each hit also increases by 5%. Okay. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, it doesn't matter what defense, just because she uses it, she gains 15% defense. So, okay. I do have damage built on the archer. Not a lot of damage, but I do have extra damage built to come out of the archer. THC, I totally get where you're coming from. Here's the thing. Harima's damage is very dependent on that increased defense. If I don't have that increased defense, she's not going to hit nearly as hard as what she's currently doing. And that's a big freaking deal right now. The previous iteration of this team was Thor and Duchess as the lead. You could argue that you could take Duchess out and put Cardiel in. Now, one thing I don't have is a decreased attack, which is about to be a problem. So let's see what this does to me. Not a problem at all. That's fine. Duchess did bring a revive, which meant that I could play a little more fast and loose with the concepts of the team, but I don't suspect anyone's going to die in this version of the team. I hope not, anyways. Yep. Can you tell how scared I am? Okay. Oh yeah, her accuracy is way too low. Really, decreased attack only matters here. So here's the weaknesses that I have. The Fear Head, that's a big weakness of this team. A big, big weakness of this team. And then this guy could really ruin my day if I'm not careful. Uh-oh. Did you see that smack from Harima? She hit harder than Acrizia did. Alright, so good news is he's gonna cleanse, but we've taken off a lot of the Wait, did he not cleanse? Oh, that's not the head I thought it was. Sorry. I legit thought it was the provoke head that came back. Okay. Now, normally I would hit here, but my Acrizia doesn't hit max damage, so I'm gonna go for the double damage on the deadheads. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad at 223k on a deadhead from a boosted Harima. Now she's Force Affinity, right? So she'll hit harder here. 311 from Harima. Hell yeah. So here's the benefits of this team versus my previous team. I'm about on the same pace as my Thor damage output with this same comp. I'd say actually I'm probably about 2 million ahead of my damage pace with Thor. And I think a big chunk of that is due to the increased speed that I'm now getting that I did not previously get. We can hit here, so we will hit here. Probably should have hit there, but if I can, I will. I am curious to see, even though the negative affinity, that guy has the lowest defense in the game, so, or of the heads. So I'm curious how she would have hit there. Guess I could have found that out. I forget about Mikage's A1. Now this head is a problem for me. It sucks that we got it kind of early on, but I am running Cleanse, and I don't know who my highest attack champion is on this team, but Mikage will cleanse them, so good to know. Okay. I targeted there. Don't yell at me. Maybe I get lucky? Nope. At least she didn't hit that head. That would have been worse. Maybe I get lucky? Hey! Maybe I get lucky again? Aww. Take off the fear. Maybe I get lucky 6 times in a row. Acrizia! Not enough to kill it? Alright. I need an Acrizia. Oh, this will work. Yeah. Yay! Huge hits there. Probably lose the attack here. This is low enough. Yeah, okay, I lost it. Ooh, this should be good damage. What's she do here? I ain't mad at it. That's pretty good damage. do some more. I'll hit here now with a Crizia. Beautiful. And then we'll hit here for a 1,000,000 damage hit. Twice. Yep. Archer Queen. So this is the reality. Like, I feel like they need to introduce a better version of Inquisitor Shamael. The reason I say that is because there is not a good enough way of mitigating the fears on Hydra. It's better to just ignore them. Right? My previous version of this team brought Thor. Now, the reason why do I bring Thor? Because I don't have increased defense for Harima, right? If I did just a 1-for-1 swap, I took out Thor and put in Harima, I'm not doing this much damage. I need that increased defense, which means I have to drop Duchess. Now, I guess Glacid. Does Glacid have... He's Duchess with something different, right? Okay, Glacid, if I got Glacid, he would go in my team. 1,000%. Because of the perfect veil, right? And the damage increase as well, which is really good. What, you said Duchess for damage? I don't understand. Duchess doesn't give me any damage in this team. Duchess doesn't increase the damage of anybody on this team. But Glacid would, because he would bring increased defense, which Duchess doesn't bring. But I think you didn't mean it that way. I think you mean, is Duchess 4 damage? Got it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Glacid would be my replacement for Padrig here. While, yes, Padrig is bringing other stuff for this fight, he is primarily here as a increased defense champion. Could I use Mithrala? I could. But I feel like that's redundant when I have Archer Queen. And I don't like redundancies in my teams. Please understand, too, that most of the damage coming out of Harima for this build is also thanks to Lady Mikage. And that's the other part of this, right? Originally, I didn't have Lady Mikage in this team. I think originally I had Padrig in this team. So it was like Duchess, Padrig, Thor. I really wanted to pair Mikage up with somebody. And Harima, I got the 4-star blessing on her. So I got that extra crit damage. She slaps. But this right here is like, I'm not gonna do it there. I guess I don't really have any choice. Fine. Okay. But that's where the damage is coming from. That A1 puts out so much extra damage. But the damage pace that I'm on is substantially more than the Thor version of this build. And honestly, I think a big chunk of it is this right here. That increased speed is way more number of turns than what I was getting previously. Because I wasn't bringing an increased speed on that team. Harima Mikage are a brilliant comp. My recommendation would also be to build your Harima for damage. I wouldn't bother to go accuracy, provided you have another provoker. I'm not using her as a provoker in this fight. Not even as a backup provoker. She's fully damage here. Now, Padrig also needs to get rebuilt. I think I'm going to keep this run. I think we're going to do this run all the way out. But Padrig does need to be rebuilt. He is not in full protection. And I'd like to get him in full protection for this team. I actually might be in trouble. Thank goodness for Ugo. Yeah, I think Glacid would be 10 times better than Padrig. You lose the increased speed, though, so that's a factor to consider as well. Yeah, I don't have Feral, though. If I had him, he would 100% be in this conversation. Kayla, are you awake? Hey guys, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So my coffee pot was not my coffee pot, my wife's coffee pot was gurgling. And I was like, you know, oh, she's awake and making coffee for some reason, but I guess I'll work to get to rebuilding my whole roster. Yeah, I'd love Feral though. I would absolutely love him. Ooh, a guaranteed for Feral over Christmas would be pretty sweet. I'd like to see that hit harder, if I'm honest. Oh, she's not under increased defense. This would be a good opportunity to represent her damage output and the difference between increased... Well, she actually... No, she may have used it up, because I think it's only a one-turn increased defense. We'll find out in a second here. Alright, yeah, it's a one-turn, so she used it up. She was under increased defense. Maybe not. Let's see. What's her A1 do here? Oh! Oh! That was the same A1 you guys just saw. That A1 did 500k. Does Mikage increase the damage they do if they join the attack? Is that a thing? I don't want to hit this with the ally attack. I need to... Let's hit here. I need to read Mikage's real quick. No, so they don't... She didn't increase the damage unless there's a passive. No. So, she did not have increased defense and hit way harder with the increased defense on. Good to know. We'll ally attack here. Perfect. I was like, if Acrizia has her A2, that's going to be huge. I know it brings back that head a little early, but we did a ton of damage there to that head after it was about to die, so... we want to hit here still. So, against a weak affinity, 310 with increased defense. And of course, the cooldown reduction is very nice to have with Padrick too. I really think the increased speed is a big deal. So something that was happening on my Thor team is that, especially when you consider when heads start eating people, when you're trying to get that extra damage in, that increased speed can be the difference between getting enough turns in to kill something and not killing it. Nah, we'll still go here. See, that's max damage. I can't do max damage against this head with my Acrizia. At least not yet. But I don't know if I finished my thought about like a better version of Inquisitor. I'd like to see I don't even know what it would look like, to be honest. But I would like a better version. One that like a support champion that can completely mitigate fear. The way he does, right? For this boss fight. And I'm talking like a mythical or a legendary, you know, I'm not talking about just a, you know, another void epic. You know, it needs to make sense, but do I want the AoE here or not? No. Those did not hit for as hard as I would have liked. Thank you, Ugo. Damn. If I got the cleanse off there, that would have been huge. Alright, she should kill it here. Sweet. But yeah, I think right now it's just easier to ignore that mechanic altogether. Like, I targeted that with 2 different ally attacks. I put fear on my whole team, and I still managed to complete what I was looking to complete. Okay, hang on. I'm not going to talk for a second, because now we're scared. She does a lot of what I want to do, but this is only on a revive, right? I assume she can only use this when they revive. I don't know why I keep looking at this. He doesn't have the revive that I'm looking for. Unless they have a revive, this doesn't make sense. Like, that's what I'm looking for, is I'm looking for an increased defense with a revive, and I don't own it. I don't have Mighty Uko. But I like where your head's at. No, you're right about that. I don't think I'm willing to give up the increased speed for Ursula, though. Ursula was my first thought, because she does give increased defense. And she has a revive. No, I agree. I don't know that I want to give up that increased speed, though. No, I don't have a decreased attack with this team. Oh, it doesn't save that, yeah. So Glacid is my most wanted non-void now. If I just went and casually was like, I just pull a Mighty Uko. Exactly. Yeah, there's no... What? So I don't understand. You just watched how effective this team is. I don't understand the suggestion to drop Harima for Ninja there. Unless your thought is put Ninja in for Harima and then I can go back to bringing Duchess. That makes sense. But hold on. No, she does not have a revive. Okay. My ninja's not built well enough. It does solve the problem. If I build my ninja better, it solves the problem. Because then I can take Patrick out and put Duchess back in. But I need to rebuild my ninja. And I would need to get his accuracy up by a lot, I think. I mean, Harima's nearly 7,000 defense. With the 4-star blessing, he doesn't have that. He's only got 3 stars. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm saying that until I can get a better build on my ninja, that I would go with Harima for now. Speaking of, I just got a bunch of more merciless stuff, so let's take a look real quick and see what merciless gear we've got. Alright, so I learned one little trick to speed this up. Open it up, merciless. I basically, my trick is to say open it up and then go to merciless. Okay. Open it up. Merciless. Open it up. I got excited for a second. Open it up. Merciless. Open it up. This would be really good if I had merciless on beasts. Oh, shoot. No, I do have equipped. Okay. Okay. Open it up. Merciless. Open it up. Merciless. Alright. So demon spawn, I have merciless gear. I have a full set of merciless. With a good neck, too. Okay. We'll have to take a look at demon spawn. Now, if I can get another piece of merciless for undead, that will put my Rhodos in merciless. Closer, but not enough. What do you think? Hefrak in merciless? Maybe Helicath? Yeah, 1 second, Icky. Magnar and merciless would be interesting. No, I completely believe you, man. I'm not saying you guys are wrong about the ninja. Yeah. I just need to build him better. I'm saying that it's a project. I don't know that I want to take on a project right now. Archer. Oh, sorry, you wanted to see my Harima real quick. All right, total stats on Harima. Almost 7,000 defense, 227 speed, 100 here. I'll be nice. Let me know when you're good, Icky. Yeah. She's my number one champ. She's the one that I'm like going the hardest on the build for. Not a single piece of Merciless down here. This faction doesn't have a single piece. Oh, wait, never mind. We have two. Already reworked. Yeah. All right. Bite me, Icky. Y'all were making me feel so good about my Harima. Icky just casually drops a fucking 300 more defense than me. I got you on crit damage, though. So here's the thing. I still need to keep his accuracy up at least a little bit for Clan Boss, because he is in my Clan Boss team. But if I build him better, it can only help the Clan Boss team, provided I don't sacrifice the accuracy I need. You will notice that to get the accuracy I need, I'm using a pinpoint and perception gear here. So... Alright, so hear me out. I don't use her anymore. Now, I know she's still good. I may go about using her in the future. But what if, because her gear is solid. Now, she's not the fastest. 191 speed. 186. I would gain some speed from her gear if I took it and put it on Ninja. And I don't need to take all of her gear. Mostly I'm just talking about she's got attack percent everywhere that it matters. What did he have? Did he have a lethal shield? Yeah, this might, if I can make it work. Oh, he has arguably better gear. This hurts. This hurts him a bunch. I hate... Hold on. Let's pause for a second. No crit rate. So if my God, where is it? There it is. I lose 20 crit rate. Now, what is she using that makes up the crit rate? Okay. That has speed. So if I do that, her gloves will be like down here somewhere. We have room for a Slayer piece too, so let's keep that in mind here. His chest is better. It's a 6-star attack percent with attack percent. So perhaps the boots get replaced here. So we want speed with crit rate. Speed. I'm not going to cut it. What if we take out the attack percent requirement? Not enough. Barrel is a good point. Hadn't considered that. What I'm looking for doesn't exist though in Feral. We definitely don't want these boots. They're 5-star boots. We don't want to use them, right? So we're going to replace those. We just want boots that'll go with a helmet of some kind. Looking for either a 2-piece set or one that we can get benefits from accessories too. So speed, crit rate percent, This is everything equipped. We haven't looked at helmets yet. Let's look for helmets. I won't take that piece. So, if we take off the speed, crit damage is not a bad idea. But do I have speed boots to go with it? No, I lose too much here. Oh, those aren't even the boots that I want. Now we're talking. I really don't have any feral boots with speed. And crit rate. I'm gonna take that. Come on. Come on! I hate this game. It's actually an accuracy loss, too. I don't really know why I'm going for that. Well, alright, I don't think I'm going to use those. So I need a helmet that gives me enough crit rate Yeah, I don't have Feral for them yet, if that makes sense. I don't have a full Feral set for anybody in on this account. I don't have the accessories. So until I have the accessories, I'll use Feral. When the time comes that I can make room, I will make room. Yeah, that's all I needed to do the whole time. That's all I needed to do. Don't know why I was dicking around. What a massive drop-off. Okay. Faster too. This does have attack percent. So I think this combination is slower, but more attack percent, but less crit damage. And I'm not doing any, yeah. What's the bonus roll here? No. I don't need that much accuracy. I need enough for clan boss. You guys made a good point that I don't need it that much for Hydra, right? That was your words. You guys are the ones that told me that. It's the crit damage loss for me that is a tough pill for me to swallow right now. Like, I'm bringing in crit damage gloves with crit damage on them, and I'm getting less crit damage out of it. Like, bringing this is giving me less crit damage. Bringing over my top gear from Acrizia. I'm gaining 200 attack, but... Good rolls. I need this to ascend well. It'll be even more when it's completed. So, and it's already more than what I'm currently was bringing with this change. There we go. That's what we've been looking for this whole time. So we increased our speed by a good amount. We upped our crit damage total. And we gained 100 attack. And I haven't even fully enchanted everything. So we can get more speed. I'll up the defense because why not? But it's not important right now. .202 speed. And this is going to get higher. I'm going to run some Phantom Shogun's Grove to make that happen with my energy. Obviously, I need to ascend these as well. The proper ascensions, but... It's a big hit to accuracy, though. 246. Oh, that's right. I can... .256 accuracy. It's so interesting how much speed rolls can make a difference. Wait. Is this technically faster now? No, it's the same speed. My piece could have been so good. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, that's actually still a good piece. If you just look at it, if I didn't already have this piece on him, right, that had the double speed roll, this is not bad. Extra speed, HP percent, or sorry, 8 flat HP, attack percent, 6-star piece, you know. Like, for a nuker that needs accuracy, this is a good piece, especially if I get the accuracy roll here. 6-star of that is probably an improvement if not for the massive loss in speed. That's the big problem. That speed loss is what hurts there more than anything else. All right, well, that attack value is so low, man. Let's try it. So we saw the pace we were able to have with the Harima team. So now if we come in, Duchess, and Ninja. Yes, Mikage has increased attack. I'm bringing Duchess as a reviver, Veil. That's what Duchess is there for, reviver and Veil. Harima has to ramp up too. Harima doubles her defense, remember? Her A3. What's up, Josh? Really can't make a determination until we have some dead heads to work with. There's that accuracy problem. Alright, so my early opinions on this. Keeping in mind the fact that he will need to ramp up. My early opinions on this is that this is a safer team. My Harima team does not have a reviver, and it does not have mitigation around fear. So this particular team is much safer. And I'm not giving up yet. We still have time to let Ninja ramp up. But Ninja's also not doing any damage off his burn. Hold up. Make that make sense. I used his A1 on that dead head and did 140. Or did he just hit a new level of ramping up? Is that what happened? Because he had an A1 that did 140k. And then allied attack off the Mikage attack and did 600k. mean, you guys called it. It takes longer for him to ramp up. You are right. Did we literally watch him ramp up on one hit? Because that's really funny if we did. Alright. I'm going to use the A1 here just to test this. It's a pretty good hit. This is going to help with our accuracy problem, I think, if I understand the way that he works. Yeah. Okay. So that head increases resistance, which is why Ninja's on that threshold accuracy wise. A little bit more accuracy would go a long way on him. Because when this head is dead, we're fine. And now we've kind of ramped up past that intended damage threshold, right? By the way, Acrizia hits here because she does max damage against that head now. But everyone else would hit here because he has much higher defense. Oh, Hex is not up. That's not good. I think I want to use this actually. Of all the targets to steal turn meter on there. Is there an increased speed reviver that I might have and I'm not thinking of? Elva might be a very, very smart choice here. By the way, we're only testing today. I'm not saving this run. Okay. So I think we can establish that this is less damage. Just to be clear, this is less damage than what the Harima team did. Keep in mind, the Harima team is the more dangerous team. I don't have any revive, but I'm bringing a cleanse and an ally attacker, right? So keep that in mind. But Elva is very interesting. It's only a one-turn veil. And it's a single target revive. Oh, and it's a cleanse. Now, no turn meter fill, which we're missing. That sucks not having the turn meter fill either from Padric. But is Elva better than Duchess here? Keep in mind that this allows me to use Duchess in another fight. Like, my Brutal team could then use Duchess. What do you mean, but Speed Aura? They're both all battle Speed Aura. So Patrick also gives 20% turn meter fill. And the big speed. Oh, I was like, wait, how does Ugo give speed? What? I'm not only looking for increased speed, to be perfectly clear. I'm looking for a speed, a reviver. I'm essentially looking for Padric, but also reviving. And I would get a cleanse back. I currently don't have a cleanse, which is a problem in the team. But I also have no books on Elva, so I don't think it's practical to make this switch now. It's what you're fucking telling me, Sammy. This makes the Harima team even better. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for to improve the Harima team right now. Oh, sorry, no, I'm not. I'm looking for a replacement for Duchess that also brings increased speed. But this would be better with the Harima team. And I do think Harima does more damage with my current builds. It's no fault of Ninja. It's my current builds that are the problem. Oh man, 114 base speed too. Oh baby. No speed aura though, which would suck. We might feel that. We might feel the pain of that no speed aura a little bit. But see, because even with the Padric team, we had no speed aura, and we were cooking with that team, man. The resistance too, build her high resist, so they be my resistance tank. Oh man. I'm gonna be real. If a Siphi pops up in one of those stupid biome shard events, I might have to participate in that. There's something about this team. It just feels right, guys. I know you don't like it. I know you guys want your teams, but this team was cooking before it wasn't. Well, hold up. Hold up. So what are your guys' thoughts? So currently Relentless. Now, I would have to not do anything. No speed on that. Is it worth 7 speed? Probably not. So we'll just say we won't worry about it. Because I already reworked this. So it's an attack banner, which is not ideal for Padric, but getting him into a protection set would be really, really effing good. I know it gives bonus speed, guys. That's why I'm saying only 7 speed is not a major loss. I was agreeing with you before agreeing with you guys. All right. And this is a good ring for him too. I would want speed. Let's just focus on speed. Just for the sake of building out the kit. So let's just prioritize speed right now and see what we have. I would like to go high resist on him too, but let's just focus on speed. Now, gloves are going to be the problem. So let's include equipped here, because that's a big problem on this account. As you can see, it's crit damage or attack for him. I don't know that it's worth reworking there. Now, if we take speed out of the equation, it doesn't get any better. Oh, man. I really don't. Are any of these crit rate? Because, like, crit rate on cardio would be good. Alright, I think the cardio benefits more from crit damage ones. So we'll put those on the cardio, and we'll put these here. Alright, we're still prioritizing by speed. We're going to come back down here to the protection pieces. Substats of speed. Although boots will be a factor here in a second. So I think I want to take off equipped now. We need a helmet. Here we go. We'll take these 3 to 12 and see what we get. Oh, we got one roll there. I'm not using my best protection, aside from the cardio gloves. All of this is unused protection gear. And he brings a lot of buffs. I mean, he brings increased speed, and then he brings individual buffs for every single. That's 2 buffs. I mean, it's only 1 less than Duchess. I feel like I'm forgetting another buff that he brings, but okay. Do I go resistance? That's a lot of HP loss. No, I don't think I do. taking Ancora's boots is a possibility because I'm not using Ancora in any content right now. Like, I could easily swap some of these boots. And I could say the same thing for Lydia. Lydia is not on any teams right now on this account. What's up, Nate? I'm not doing much. I'm rebuilding my Padrig for a team I'm working on that's very risky. This, while it gives me a lot of speed, I would want this on another champion down the line. I'm still going to use it for now, but we need to keep in mind that that's a triple roll on crit rate with a pre-roll on crit damage. Oh, let me turn my chat window back on for you guys. There you go. The other thing I would want more would be resistance. I'll take that HP. Those were two really low rolls. There we go. Resistance. Hey. I hate. I hate. Yeah, he places 3. So increase speed. Whatever he puts on allies based around this. And then a continuous heal. Now the ideal build on these two would be Feral. I don't own that gear. So they are both an affinity breaker right now. Which honestly, I don't know if that's actually would end up being better in the end than Feral, but okay. Need to make sure I'm targeting there. Yeah, the damage output of this team is so good, but it's so weak, so vulnerable. I think I'm gonna save the Hex for one more turn, in case one of these is a provoke head. I do want the decreased speed out, though. We'll go with the AoE hit again. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Okay. Alright, so we have to target here right now. Get the provoke. Okay. This is our target now. I'm gonna actually do the cleanse here instead, because we can't ever leave the reduced healing up. We can't ever afford to leave that up. Either one of these are fine for me to target. This one's going to be more of a headache, so we'll take this one out. Damn, dude. Really need decreased speed on that. There is a consideration there that I don't use the decreased speed, but I'm not that worried about it. I really need to consider not using that. 2 heads that can't take damage, but specifically I gave this guy 2 stacks with no benefit to me whatsoever. Am I safe to pop? This is a good time to pop because there's no real threats to me. Yeah. We didn't have a poison head out. I shouldn't have used that, but I needed to heal. So I did intentionally use that, but at the wrong time. But it was the right time. I had to use it. We could actually ally attack here. We probably should have done that. My hope is that I'm going to find a way to get rid of some of this fear. Please work. Damn it. Alright. We need this. Perfect. 2 birds there. We healed and we got the provoke. Should be an easy breakout there. I'm not going to use the ally attack because I want to kill this head. There we go. We got our Ugo back. Block buffs is still up, so we're really not losing anything. Alright. Hit here. We need to make sure that every attack that we're putting on him every tick we're giving him is not a punishment for us, right? Like, those 2 ticks, that's big damage. This is big damage. It was a weak hit, though, so that's not great. And we need to get that block buffs on everyone else here for this fight. So we need to get this head done fast. Because we do have bigger threats out now. So we need him down without getting too many ticks. So this triple hitter, despite the fact that it hits hard, weak affinity, no thanks. That works. Now this is a double hitter, but it's enemy max HP. So this is going to do a big chunk of HP. Right? So now we're closer to getting it killed. I do not care about the buff extension right now. I don't think that's worth giving him another hit. We're getting too close to 15, right? So we just want to play careful here. Now I will say that the buff reduction would have been good to get rid of the ally protection here, but what I'm looking for are big hits on this head that matter. Now I need to provoke, so I have to use this. Giving him a tick there is fine in this instance. We'll hit here again. And we're waiting for a Crizia to be the kill on this head. Or hex damage, of course, right? Hex damage would be good too. Not quite, but a Crizia should be the kill there. Again, too high a stacks. Let's just be patient here. Play smart. Reducing my damage a little bit, but guaranteeing the kill of our biggest threat. That's our biggest threat because we don't have reviving, right? And we don't have decreased attack either. We're missing 2 essential ways to counter that head right there. Okay. Now we're back to business as usual. Cleansing. Doing damage where and when we can. Do I want to do the triple hitter here? I think I do. This is a weak affinity hit. Would be more damage, but this head is a problem. If I can get rid of that head, I think it's more beneficial to me as a whole. Got the provoke. Now, Acrizia is the exception. No, doesn't matter. Acrizia was feared, so. I don't think the single hitter is going to matter on that head. But our big damage hit, it's worth getting feared. Alright. We're looking good. We don't have our most dangerous head out right now. Do we want to risk hitting here? I think we're fine. Just being a little patient here. Because things can get out of control pretty quickly. Did I use the A1 on accident and not the ally attack? Must have been. It's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, well, good. Now we can do this. Calculated. kind of want to take this head out while it has low turn meter. So we get 2 whole turns of it being dead. Instead of letting it gain more turn meter. And killing it, and then it almost immediately takes a turn. Now we do need to get our decrease speed out as soon as possible here. Preferably. I don't know if my provoke is up, and I want my decreased speed anyways. Gotta hit there with the Charisma. Yeah, the hex damage will do its job. Well, decreased speed's on cooldown, so we have to go hex here. Perfect. There's the decreased speed. Okay. So we're just trying to get as many hits on this head with the Charisma as we can. Is basically the goal. This is where Merciless, or sorry, not Merciless, Relentless really comes in. Clutch for us. This is the bigger threat, so we'll go target this head. Big hits here. Yep, get 2 million damage out of that head, that's nice. Again, ally attacks are going here, because we have the Hex up, so we're capitalizing while the Hex is up, but also, this is a bigger threat than the poisoned head right now. We lost our Hex. We need to get that block buffs out there. Okay. This head is back out. The Hex we need to get back out though. So that's a tick on him, but it was worth doing. Also, the turn meter reduction here is going to be handy. Well, actually, it's going to suck. Because he's protected. I'll do this. It's a good chunk of damage. I'm not going to decrease speed here. I need this guy to take a turn. We want to try and get healed up, because he's going to proc at some point. So we really need to heal our team up here as much as we can. And then try to control when he procs. Now, I will go ahead and take advantage of Acrisia's damage here. That's so much damage. We gotta capitalize on that when we get a chance to use it. Again, not... I can use the decreased speed now. He's about to get his turn, and we want to slow down everyone else. And this dead head as well. I don't think I'm going to ally attack here. I think I'm going to ally attack here. To try and have as few heads alive when we proc this guy. And I think we proc him soon. Even though he is protected. He's about to be unprotected anyways, so... Okay, so this will take off the provokes. Let's get Hex on everything. Alright, so we're going to proc him here on purpose. We're gonna put these triple hits into the fear head again. Let's try and get the fear head off the board as soon as possible. Oh, I wanted to get the cleanse and the fear there. We didn't get the ally attack. That sucked. Alright. Decreased speed's gonna be good for us. It sucks it didn't land on the people we really needed it to land on, but that's still really good for us. Beautiful. Let's go, Harima, dude. I need to get this head off the board. More important than damage right now. Just getting rid of this head. Boom. Okay. Now we got some breathing room. We'll hit here. Harima hits this head a lot harder than everything else. I don't know if I have a provoke right now, which is a concern. Get some of those nasty debuffs off. Two turns. Okay. We'll go hit here. That should free them. Nice. That decreased speed buys me time to get my provoke back. We got all of our debuffs already back up. Now let's ally attack here, actually. I'd love to do more damage there, but we don't have a hex on this head, and that shield could be a problem. So I'd rather just get it. Oh, we don't have hex on that. What am I doing? Alright, we're gonna have to hit here. Did that have 2 turns left on it? Okay. Got our provoke back out. Hex on most of the heads. Not the one that mattered, of course, but we'll have AoE attacks to whittle that down, so. Where do I want to go? I think, well, it's the only place we can go right now. Until we get a hex to land. Why did the increase attack land there? Sorry, decrease attack land there. Yeah, we can go ahead and get rid of this head. Need to heal up Hydra, or we need to cleanse soon. Not getting the decreased speed there kind of sucked. There's our cleanse. Alright, we need a Hex and we need Affinity Breaker to work. It doesn't matter. Alright, we can go ahead and hit there. I'm gonna save the Hex in case the Provoke head comes out. Alright, the Dangerous head is out. We need to be aware and play accordingly. So any hit that we're gonna put on this head needs to be of significant value. We don't want to give it extra procs for no reason. It needs to be of some benefit to us. So I don't need the Hex right now, and I don't want the decreased speed right now, so we just A1 here. Is there value to extending these buffs right now? Not enough to give this a stack. We really... Alright, I don't want to kill this yet. Actually, yeah, we're fine to kill this. This is a lot of damage. I'll give it a stack. Alright, that's not bad. We do want the block buffs out. We need that to be out. Alright. It's very scary right now. No free ticks for this. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna heal instead of anything else. We'll definitely get a lot of damage out. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go here. And we're going to do this to heal up first. And then we're going to proc this guy. So we're going to proc him here, but we're at full HP. We need to free this head, so... Okay. We're fine. We're gonna heal here. We're gonna extend these buffs. Still trying to be careful about what we hit here with. Again, weak affinity, we're not going to do that. We're going to hit here. Alright, with this hit... These are two heavy hits, and we want this head dead. We cannot leave this head alive to get any more stacks. I don't want to do a double hit against this head if I can help it. Okay. These are important debuffs to get out. Alright, Acrizia is allowed... Ooh. Ally protection. We'll go here with Acrizia then. Let's try and get rid of the ally protection before we start hitting him again. Alright. We need the Hex out. Cleanse here. I'm gonna ally attack here. I'm gonna try and kill it with Hex damage here. This is a worthwhile hit. That should kill it, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're kind of actually not looking good, because we're gonna have these all come back at the wrong time, but... The good news is at least they'll come back one at a time. Alright, Harima is going to hit this the hardest. So we'll go here. Okay, again, Harima hits here the hardest. Acrizia hits here the hardest. That did 1,000,000. Holy crap. Alright. That was actually a bad... I shouldn't have used the Hex there. But they both have time before they come back up. So we should try and hit here soon. That's gonna bring this head back, but I think that's okay. Actually gonna hit here. Beautiful. And I think we ally attack here. Man, Harima is smacking right now. Yeah, I'm okay with decreased speed. They're both close to taking turns anyway, and this guy's gonna gain... Well, it doesn't matter, actually. But I want this head to not come alive just yet. Alright. We're looking pretty good. This head. I'm actually gonna hit here because Harima would kill that guy, and the multi-hitter wouldn't get the full effect. Same reason why I'm ally attacking here. Prepare this head to die rather than sooner. Right, well, I'm very tired. Words are hard. We need our ally attacks. And we don't have them. Oh no! That was a counterattack. I can't even do anything about that. I need an Acrizia double hit here. That ally attack helps a bunch. Oh, the Hex. That burns us bad. Oh, yes, Acrizia. No, not enough Acrizia! Okay, well, I'm having a bad time trying to put a hard team together at the moment. Missing increased speed, decreased speed, and would love for someone better than Hotatsu for increased defense. Alright. I really wanted to hit 250. But we're pretty much done. If Acrizia didn't counterattack when she did, I think we would have had 250. I just ally attack with no allies. Yes, I think if I get to a point where I can book out Elva, I think Elva in place of Padrig, Ninja in place of Harima, with this team, I think works very, very well. Obviously, have to build the Ninja a little bit better too, but that's 2 rotations away. So for this rotation, I think this did pretty good. And I'm gonna level her up in level her up in. Oh, she's still in the vault. I was like, where is she? Yeah. So I'm gonna level her up in Minotaur tonight. All right, a couple of things I want to look at. So So he would be the answer to an extent. I would lose decreased defense though. If I was to get Othorion over Ugo, I'd lose that decreased defense though. I think he's paired up best with Ninja, and Ugo is paired up best with Harima. If I don't have him, by the way, but if I was to get him. Because Ninja brings a decreased defense on that A1. I didn't think about this. I kept treating this like an AoE, but it's not an AoE on Hydra, is it? Okay, increases ninja attack up to 100% and crit damage up to 25% each time a single enemy is hit by all 3 of Ninja's active skills in a round. This effect can occur multiple times against the same enemy. When fighting bosses, will increase by 20% up to 100% and crit damage by 10% up to 25% instead. Okay. So I probably wasn't targeting well enough the skills. So he ramped up a lot slower than he should have, because I need to make sure I'm targeting all 3 of these abilities on the same head too. All right. Well, I'm ready to go to sleep, but in 2 weeks when I can book Elva, I'm actually going to be kind of pissed because what? Okay. There's a chance that I had an Elva that was already booked. I have 1 key already. Wonder. Yeah, I think she fits into the team quite well. Does he have all of his? Alright, let's... A lot of energy over here. Now... How many 4 stars are... Yep. Alright, I have enough food to get Ninja over here. And I think that's going to be worthwhile to use Ninja with Mikage over on this account. So I don't know who else I would rank up over here right now. And we have an increased speed. What would I do on this account? I have got to go to bed soon. So, Rabbit. Where are you? Oh, he's not leveled yet. Mikage. Wixwell. My Hex champion. If I have Cursed, I need to put the Rabbit in Cursed. But we'll look at that in a second. And I would have to do this. Problem is the bunny dies too much. I think the bunny is very important. All right, I think I'm gonna go to bed. PJ shouted me out 46 minutes ago. That's random. We're gonna raid PJ. Or PJ's not a. He's not up. I don't think. No, he's always up. All right, guys. If you're watching over on my YouTube, if you could head over to my Twitch so we can raid PJ. He shouted me out earlier. I'm confused as to why. So I'm gonna go find out before I go to bed. But thank you all for watching. That's a great stream. We made a lot of progress. That actually did a ton more damage for me. So